Hello, Korbelz back with you for another Open Warlords live stream. Super excited about today's stream. So, last time we streamed was about 2 weeks ago, and I didn't stream last week. And reason I didn't stream last week is because the Open Warlords project. I show you guys something really cool here. Let's get Steam open. We've expanded the mission and map combo from 6 total mission and maps up to 30 mission and map combos on the server now, which is really cool. Baldur's Gate came out this week. If only I had time to play, but I will jump on the server real quick and show you guys how many missions we have. And so that's what I was doing last week. Instead of streaming, I was working on all these missions, trying to get the maps set up and all of this. And in addition to that, I will show you. And also tonight after stream, I will be releasing a Warlords map pack, which is going to contain 60 total maps. And I'll pull those up for you as well to show you guys. So here I already have it all packaged up. I just need to, what I'm going to do is get this all together and put it on GitHub. Give you guys a little sneak peek before I announce it, the project officially. So we got the 5 missions that we host here. And each of the missions has all the baseline maps. So when I said 30 mission and map combo, that's no mods, no downloads, no creator DLC, just base game maps. We have a total of 30 running on the server now that you can vote for it. And each one of the maps, for instance, Altus here, will look like Stratus. So each of the maps, so Stratus for instance, Stratus is much smaller than Altus. But what I did for the sake of completeness, I took all the sectors that were on Altus for each of these maps, and I condensed them all down into an area that fits within the editor for these smaller maps. So the all sectors map, which is this one right here, is going to be uploaded part of the map pack. Has every single sector that Altus has, untouched, just squished them all down the map. It's very jumbled, but all the sectors are there, so if people want to use it as a baseline to edit for their future Warlords missions, they can. And then the current here, this is the most up-to-date one as far as polish and gameplay goes as I get feedback from the Open Warlords server. And I continue to refine these maps. This will be the one here. So this, I can continue to update these on GitHub. So this will basically be a little repository of maps that people have made for Warlords, starting with a total of 60 maps through all of these missions and files. And if other people want to contribute theirs, that's cool. It's the Open Warlords project. That's what we do. That's going to be kind of huge for people that want to play on or make their own Warlords. But let's show you guys this in action. So we got 30 mission and map combos running on the server, and the map pack will have a total of 60 maps for people to use as they see fit. Hope nobody's on the server right now. It'd be a bummer if I had to jump on and like restart a mission right in the middle of server browser. Okay, Open Warlords. Looks like it's currently running a Miller edition. Up for. Ooh, what map is this? Is Malden? Malden 20. Okay, so you see right here, we're playing Malden 35. You guys have never seen me work on this on stream, but this was one of the 30 map packs I added last week. I don't even think I've spawned on this map before. It's cool. Oh yeah, I remembered. I spawned test here. So, oh my god, there's a lot of zones on this. So you can see, like, this is one of the maps I haven't really refined it all yet. So you can see it's just what I did. So this is one I have classified in barely playable states. So it has working spawn points. But the map's it's just complete jumbled. I just condensed all the Alta sectors onto the map, so I haven't refined this map at all yet, which is pretty funny. Oh, this is interesting. A bunch of the sectors actually have names though. Just because this is a Redux mission, or Redux automatically pulls names. It's kind of funny, a bunch of them. A bunch of duplicate names though. Radio station? That's kind of... Ray. Oh, that's cool. Pegasus Airco? What is that? Oh, there's some unmarked thing on the map over here. Oh, there it is. Pegasus Air Company. Okay. Oh, that's cool. The carrier. Oh, that's the carrier over there. Pegasus Air Company is the aircraft carrier. Let me show you. I just want to go over there and look, to be honest. Wait, I'm not an admin. Crap. I forgot I can't teleport on servers. Oops. Well, there is an aircraft carrier up there. I remember putting the aircraft carrier up there. Where's the other air carrier? I really don't need to be doing this right now. This is not a good use of my time. Okay, but yeah. Very, very, very cluttered. These maps need a lot of work. It's one of the other... Oh yeah, there's one of the other carriers down there. That must be a carrier right over there too. No, it doesn't have a... Well, there should be 3 aircraft carriers. Probably aircraft carriers sitting in sitting over land somewhere. Yeah, whatever. Oh, look at this. Oh, I never noticed. So Firebase West, Fire in Korbelz, Firebase Southern Base. So those sectors. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to add that to. I gotta add that to the bug list real quick. Create a thread. Create thread. All Redux maps. ME and Mav. Let's see here. Defined sectors from Altus are displayed on non-Altus maps. Okay. Okay, so we got that book filed, and I can eventually come back around and working on it. I need to go to player menu. Put myself admin. Then I have to type mission. Oop, there we go. And so now you can see, so we got in the voting menu here, we got the 6 the base Arma 3 maps, and all of the missions are available for all of them. So if you wanted to play Maverick in virtual reality, you could go. Show you what this looks like VR.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting
So,
for
and
the
this
next
is one of the
sector.
maps I've actually refined pretty well.
Select
As you can
sector.
see, it's sensibly laid out and stuff. So, yeah, it's, and I kept the, as you can see, I kept the aircraft carriers that are on the maps because I just wanted to see how they were going to work. But most of them, I think, have the ramp at the back, and I reoriented the map, the ramps, to work on other maps. So, and I kept the nose extensions to make it easier to take off and land. But yeah, so even if you spawn there not on the carrier, you can just go out there and drive up the carrier. So, because some of these missions don't have carrier spawning enabled on them yet, so you'll spawn on the ground somewhere, then you just have to drive up to the top. But yeah, crazy. I don't know if it spawns on these since I. Oh no, we need to go back to that. I'm gonna reset it to the voting screen just in case someone else jumps on and wants to play.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
A pretty huge expansion of this Open Warlords project with all that work I did last week on that. So we need to type missions. The S. Okay. And there we go. We're back at the voting screen. So the next person to hop on can do their thing. Now maybe restart the server after the stream anyway, so no big deal. Let's close out of this for now so I can get my development environment set up here. So I did everything out of order tonight. Okay, so first thing we need is VS Code up. Okay. But I'm going to, what? File them. Okay, we are on the Open Warlords. Okay. Currently on the Open Warlords. Got to make sure my folder is open to the correct one there. We go to GitHub here. And here on GitHub, I'm going to check that my current repository is Alcorb, because that's a mission we're going to be working on tonight. And let's go over here to Discord. Pull up our to-do list. We got some cool stuff we're going to be working on tonight. A lot of it has to do with this new map thing that we're doing. Okay, so a error from last week, which I saw on the server during the week, was the message of the day thing I added when populate sector runs. It is running locally, and be honest, I knew it was running locally. I didn't even think that I needed to. I just spaced out that I have to, on a server, I have to remote execute it. So I grabbed some correct remote execute code here, and then I just got to put the actual correct text right there. So to do fix airport ID number. Okay, so I did this off stream. The error we had last stream where I had my greater than or equal than backwards from last stream when I was doing the airport ID carrier thing. I was completely spaced out. We fixed the losing UAV connection after death. I also did that off stream last week. Okay, so for our stream this time, you can see I have a bunch of links here. We're going to be using get relative direction. So something I figured out now that I ported it over to a bunch of other maps, the system we have for picking parking spots on the carrier was good for Altus, but it was hard-coded. And I think in my to-do list, I even put a note in saying I had to set the aircraft spawn position based on the carrier or the direction of spawning based on the carrier. So we actually, it's now a huge issue. We have to do that because none of the carriers on the other maps work. So that's a big thing we have to do. And the dynamic marker system, I also need to have a fallback for this system. So we added a switch case for the dynamic marker systems. We need to set the default to use map size divided by 2. So if it's not given correct coordinates for the dynamic map markers, they're just going to default to the middle of the map. That needs to be our default case because the maps are all different sizes and all this other stuff. And eventually I'll probably go through and give them properly defined positions and stuff, but for now we just need to have a default case that's safe and just displays them smack in the middle of the map. I thought about doing like map size and like doing some funky math to get them to display like in the bottom left-hand corner or bottom right-hand corner, but it's absolutely not worth, because depending on the map, that may be a good or bad spot. It's better just to have them displayed in the middle since they have such low alpha on them. It's not going to affect the gameplay at all. So, and another thing we have to do is, where is... we're starting to work on 0.7 to do add loadouts. That's going to be the first thing we'll work on tonight, add loadouts. So, and I'll show you what we're going to be doing as far as loadouts go. So if we pull up the roadmap here. So I finished all the 0.6 patch stuff, and I released that as a patch on GitHub, as a release on GitHub. And in the future, I hope with the releases on GitHub, there's some automatic integration stuff you can do, and eventually down the road, I'm going to try to get our releases to auto update themselves on the server, but I need to figure out how to do that kind of stuff. So here's our 0.7 patch stuff. So the carrier thing is going to be a holdover from 0.6. I'm not going to list it in the features here. But one of the features that we need to add is a heavy AT loadout, sniper loadout, pilot loadout. So tonight, I think we're going to focus on the heavy AT and the sniper loadout. And if it ends up being really easy, I'll probably add a pilot loadout as well. But we have to learn UI stuff tonight. So that's going to be that. This is going to be the one thing that I work on. Big thing tonight, because this might take me quite a while. Go back here. That, and once I get that working, we're going to work on the carriers and make the carriers completely map agnostic tonight. So they will automatically, they're going to get their position in the worlds of the carrier. We're going to give the carrier a name. like carrier 6, carrier 7, carrier 8. And then we're going to grab the position of that object on the map, and then we're going to assign the parking spot based on that, and then we're going to set direction relative to the carrier. So should be, that part of the code should be relatively easy. But map stuff, so I want to get the dynamic marker system and the loadouts. Add loadouts and the dynamic marker system fixed. And then we'll do the carrier stuff. So that's the plan, and I'm going to take a super quick AFK, and then we're going to get started coding all this, and we'll start with the loadouts. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get this Discord out of the way. Okay, so let's go to, let's close a whole bunch of this stuff. Don't need it anymore. First thing we do, and here are the two things I told you guys about: a hotfix, improved carrier code, hotfix, players can reconnect to their UAV after death, and that code was originally by Mr. Thomas from Warsim Vets. Gave me permission to use that back in the day. So, and this is going to be patch 0.7.1. Added heavy AT loadout and sniper loadout. And then also rename this. Okay, we officially started work on patch 0.7.1. So we're going to go to loadouts here. So what we did last time here in the respawn inventory, we reused one of these. We just renamed stuff. Just reviewing everything I did here. So yeah, we reused the slots that were already here. We just renamed them. Then down here, yeah, we renamed stuff down here as well. So we're going to do a bit of a test here. We're going to take the AT. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, what's going on here? So let's scroll sideways to figure out what in the world. Okay, I have no idea why he included every single thing in that, but when they spawn with who do they spawn with? They spawn with the RPG. I have no idea what else is going on there, but we're just gonna copy and paste that. Control C. Okay. Then we're gonna do the same thing for this guy right here. C. Okay, and for the sniper, we are going to create a copy of the squad leader. And then just give him a different gun. Okay, so we're gonna call this guy, we're gonna name him, this is gonna be Heavy AT. And this guy is going to be Sniper. Alright, then up here what we're gonna do the same thing up here. So I'm gonna take a copy of the squad. Actually, let's do the AT first since we got the other. So let's do both. Okay, so I need to change the name of this guy. Going to be the HAT. Will also be HAT. Heavy anti-tank. Going to be a sniper. Heavy AT. AT. Right now we're going to do the exact same thing for squad leader loadouts, and we're then going to rename this to sniper. And initially we're not going to mess with their loadouts because I just want to see. I'm more worried about getting the UI stuff correct because I don't know if the UI is auto-populating or not. So we got this done, and we're going to load it up in game, and we're going to see what happens. Without even looking at any UI code, because the UI may auto-populate itself. Which that would be ideal if it just auto-populates. But my guess is it's not going to auto-populate, or it may display these names outside of a box or something. So we'll have to go into the UI code and we'll adjust UI code. So I've never done any UI work. I mean, outside of like the first week of Warlords 2, the Warsim Vets mission, it's on EU11 now. Like I had to do some UI stuff like the first month of that project. And since then, because there was broken stuff in Redux 5.7, but after that, I've never ever looked at UI in ARMA 3. So oh, I guess I load up a mission, huh? Okay, Korbelz. This is our primary development, Korbelz. So we do our all development on Korbelz, and then we propagate it off stream. I propagate the changes out into the other missions when I'm loading them up on the server.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh baby, look at that. It auto-populated. Yes. I love Ando sometimes. I was pretty sure it was gonna auto-populate, but okay, so I gotta change the price of sniper to 250. Oh. Well, that just saved us probably about an hour of work. Is awesome. I didn't actually need to close the editor there. I gotta remember I'm supposed to leave that open. Okay, but now let's go down here to price. Set the price to 250. Costs 250. 250. Save. Now the fun part. I get to figure out the loadout for these guys, and we're gonna cheat here a little bit. File. We're gonna go to missions. And we're gonna open up Miller Edition here. And I think it is process client requests, I think. Yes, yes it is. Okay. So back in the day on this, so I was doing a similar thing here for Miller Edition, but I didn't know how to do UI stuff. So what I did loadouts, I did them back then. I was using boxes, and I put the loadout into the boxes. So you can see here, this is my sniper box. I have the LRR and the LPS. and I have 7 rounds of throwaway mag. So then I also have a couple other rifles, but I think the LRR was the one I put in there because it is the baseline rifle. I guess from the base game, I think. I can't quite remember, but so, and then the magazine he needs for this is the 7 rounds of 4-weight mag. Okay, and uniform he needs. And I don't exactly know how this thing works. I'm just kind of winging this here. So uniform, he needs the ghillie arid. Okay, display name. I should probably fix this. Sniper. Sniper. Okay, so let's go down here to the red box. That was box 4. Okay, so we got Op 4 also has the same rifle. And in fact, since I know this is going to be all the same, we could just copy and paste this, save ourselves a little bit of time. Go. Okay, but he has a different uniform than the other guy. Yeah. He has the Op 4 version of Arid Ghillie. All right, there we go. Snipers are done. So next up is the heavy anti-tank. We want to give this guy a Titan. And Titans are in box 2, if I remember correct. No, I'm wrong. Box 1 was the Titans. So Titan short. Okay, so Titan short. Then Titan AT. This is ammo. I'm gonna see if this loadout will hold 3. Don't know if his backpack's actually big enough, but I'm gonna roll with it. Oh, this is interesting. So when I did these loadouts in Miller Edition, I gave the blue 4 launcher to the op 4 and the independent launcher to blue 4. I must have done that for aesthetic reasons. I can't think of why I would. I can't actually think of why I would do that otherwise. If I did it, I must have had a good reason to do it, so. Okay, I think we are close to being done. Let's jump in a game and see if this works.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Ooh, not enough funds. Gotta wait a minute. No, I don't. I can print money. That's interesting. He doesn't have any AT missiles. Why you spawn with these? Why not save it or something? Okay, let's test out actual anti-tank. Anti-air, okay. He has the MC. Oh, whoops. That's funny. Okay, we probably need to give him a scope better than the RCO. Probably also needs a backpack. Okay, so the sniper doesn't have a backpack, and the heavy AT guy doesn't have any missiles. My confusion level is pretty high right now. First thing I need to do is give them bigger backpacks. So we're gonna do field pack. Okay. So now I think I'm understanding what I did, because the actual uniform that the dude's wearing in this one, I think I gave him the green uniform, which is why I gave him all green. Yeah, I definitely gave him, yeah, a Viper setup. Okay. So we probably need to go fix this real quick. Um, so I need to go find a field pack, which is a different color. Oh my goodness, dude. There is there are a lot. There's 60 field packs in here. And none of them actually have pictures. So, okay. Right, that was actually completely useless. Uh, well, I got Olive, I got C. Bernie, CBR. I don't know what CBR is. Let's just look up field pack. Okay, khaki. I found the original. We're gonna give him a khaki backpack. CBR is coyote. Okay. Apparently Alfor doesn't have backpacks or something. Oh, because they didn't have a backpack to find on the snipers. Derp. Okay, so we're going to give him a field pack khaki. And this other guy, we're going to give him a field pack coyotes. Okay, we also need to go here to the sniper, and he was using a where? Let's look up AAC pointer IR. That is definitely not what he was using on that gun. The hardest part here is trying to figure out which. Okay, that was definitely not optic hammer. Oh, yep. Okay, so the optic hammer is what was on that. So this is the item we need to change out here, right here. So let's go back here to box 4 and figure out we're gonna use optic LPRS. And for binoculars, we're gonna go ahead and swap this out for laser designator. Okay, we should be good to go. Give us a spin. Oh, here we go. Nice. I need to go back sometime and change this, but he has an IR pointer on the what? He literally does have an IR pointer on the why? I had no idea you could even mount an IR pointer on a... Do you guys know you could do that? There's an IR pointer mounted on the Titan. Okay, that's actually sort of cool, but... Probably don't need that. Well, 2 missiles isn't bad. And this guy has all his stuff. Cool. And he does have a... Yeah, there we go. Has a big boy scope. Okay, it's good enough for a first pass. I'll actually want to go through and keep improving those layouts, but we need to kind of optimize for time here, so... And added sniper and AT. Let's double check to make sure we are on. Yep, Korbelz. Okay, that was pretty easy. And I don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's go to Discord and check that off. Added loadouts. We did it. Okay, dynamic marker system. So where in the world? So I was using the initialized sector. Ah, initialized server. Okay. So the dynamic map marker system is here. Delete some of this stuff. What is going on here? Tarnation? Oh, I see. Okay. So this one's dynamic, so mission name marker. I need to label this a lot better. Server name marker. Bug reporting marker. Okay, cool. So now what I need to do is this coordinate right here, I need to make a switch case statement for. So to do that, we're gonna copy this right here, Control C, and I'll start up here at the top. Boom, and we're gonna make this marker one location equals 0. Actually, this is an array. There we go. Pre-copy all this to these other ones. Marker 2 location, and 3 location. So switch for marker 1 location, and case 1 is going to be Alcorb. Actually, no, we want this to be how am I going to do this? Didn't actually think this through very well. Am I actually switching here? We need to switch off mission name. Let's see here. How am I going to get the mission name but modify? What I need is mission name. So can I set multiple variables inside a switch statement? So if I create mission name equals mission name, then I do my switch statement based off mission name. And then I set that to Alcorb. Nope, that's not going to work because Alcorb's running on 6 different servers, and this needs to be based on the map that's being run. So I need world name. I need this to be a world name. So let's go through. I got to look through some old commits we did yesterday to figure out, or we did last stream. Give me just 1 second. I got to look at the old code. Mission name, server name. Oh, I don't even know how to do this. Pretty sure it's world name. Okay, so world name, yeah, world name is totally a thing. So we're going to change that to world's name. Should have some linter info. Returns the name of the currently loaded world. Okay. So world name. And for world name. And what we're going to do is we're going to use world name to adjust the marker 1 location. And I need system chat. I'm just kind of assuming it's going to return the name Altus. So if I have, so now that I have the switch case started, okay, so it's going to see the world name, assuming it's Altus. It's going to set marker 1 location, which is an empty array I've initialized. And then so in theory, the only thing that might go wrong here is because I have marker 1 initialized outside the switch statement, it may not be able to adjust the actual definition of that from inside this. But we'll find out what we're going to do here, and we're going to make the default case. I'm going to look up the command map size. Oh, apparently world size is something different. Turns the engine calculated size, terrain length of the current world. Um, really see a lot of information about this. I am about 99% sure. We're just going to do world size divided by... Okay, I'm going to have to look this up, unfortunately. Open folder. I know this command, there's a command used in the original Redux. That's map size like divided by 2. Map size. Best Warlords map size? What the hell? Try to see what he's doing here. So it's an array, rate marker local. So this is the text for it, and then this is the array. Okay, so he's just doing them. All right, so we need to use world size divided by 2. Then we set the z-axis to 0. Okay. So we're going to do world size divided by 2 on the y-axis plus world size. Okay, so we're going to be using world size. Oops. In world. Okay, so in theory, what this will do is put this directly in the middle of the map whenever it's not defined here. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, we're going to jump into and see if this actually works. You get some more music going.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, it appears to work. So next test we're going to do is we're going to jump onto another map, and what we should see is that owl Korb thing sitting directly in the center of the map. Go to Stratus. Actually, let's go to VR. It's going to be easiest to see. This is actually so cool. I can just jump in through so many missions.
Warlords Protocol initialized.
And it took me a surprisingly little amount of time to get this done. I always joke that I could do a Warlords map in about 10 minutes. Turns out I can actually do a Warlords map in about 17 minutes. Oh, and that is nothing there. Big Sag. So does that mean the world size code is not working, or the... Let's try a different map.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so I think the world size code is the part that's not working here. So that code should be correct. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so let's go modify. Let's see if we... So we know this chunk of the code is actually working. So let's put this code up there and see what happens. Turns config size of the current world. Equivalent to world name call map size. Maybe I should define... Nope. Should work just as is.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, now I'm ridiculously confused. The code's working, but why is it not running on the other maps? 'Cause that's basically like the entire point of a default case. Okay, so this world size code is correct. We know this to be true. Why is it not working? Maybe I just have to go through and... No, the entire point of doing this was so I don't have to hard code all this. Let's go look up switch. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put this code up here on marker 1 and then just have it override when it's on Altus. That would actually be the smarter thing to do here. Because how much you want to bet it's going to work right now since I made this? Oh. The default block will execute it only if no case matches, no matter its position inside the code block. It is not a case and will never be entered by fall through. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say I don't fully understand how switch cases work in SQF, but we're just going to roll with this. So I have a feeling it is now going to work since it's defined outside of the switch case. It doesn't actually matter if the switch case runs or not.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Nope, it's still not marking on the map. Why?
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, those are the old defined coordinates. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so confused right now. It looks like that is moved compared to where it was before. No, that's correct. So these are the old defined coordinates. If this was Altus, that's where that would be on Altus. Let's go look up how you spell stratus. Have I not been saving this the entire time? I really hope that's not the case. I just noticed that file wasn't saved. Yeah, let's do Tanawa. We'll use Tanawa as our test case here. I think Tanawa is actually a pretty big map. Wow, this was not the part of the code I expected to get hung up on tonight. I literally thought this was going to be like a 10-minute.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
So what's going to happen if I go to Altus now? So I should see this in a different position on Altus. So we know on Altus it's going to be slightly closer to Anthrachia if it's using the world size 2.2.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Yep, it's doing that. So does that mean all the other maps are just broken? Oh, the Armor 3. How to get map size. Okay, so apparently turns the engine calculated size, terrain side length of the current world. This is so confusing. World map size from config. Okay, do not confuse with world size. The engine command that calculates the map size and doesn't read it from the config. So my only guess right now is that the other maps, the world size command is not working for the other maps. Go to Livonia. Let's try Malden.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
See, where is it getting that? Why is that the default? Because this is the coordinates. So we just loaded up Malden and it displayed the let's get rid of this completely here. So now it has no way to access these coordinates. I want to see what it does. Right now I'm thinking world size is broken for some of these maps. So we may have to use that call, call map size.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, I'm a buffoon. This has been working the entire time. I am an actual so we're only changing the Altus. This code has been working perfectly the entire time. So I am only editing the Altus version of this mission. Therefore, yeah, this has literally been working perfectly correct the entire time. I'm a buffoon. So, okay, we know that works because when I changed this to world size, it moved the map on the Altus map. So it means it's also moving it on the other maps. So So I'm going to change this to 3. And I need to adjust this. I think the y-axis is the up-down, if I remember right. Okay, now I need to see which axis is the axis you actually change here. Oh no, I copy and pasted the... Ooh, we're gonna have to do some undoing here. I accidentally... No, we can redo. Let's... I could pull the correct values off GitHub. Okay, so marker 3 was this right there. And marker 2 was... Okay, so now I need to see how much offset I need on my y-axis here. So that's 19, that's 0, that's about 50. So if I space these out about 50 meters, it looks like it's going to be correct. So we're going to use world size 2, and then on my y-axis, I'm going to, because this is returning a number, so I can do some math on this. So we're going to subtract 50. Then my number 2 marker, which is the one in the middle, that is going to be the actual world size divided by 2. Then for my top marker, okay, cool. And then we're going to change this to Tanawa. I just need this to be something not Altus. So now when we go into the, we're going to see these in the default place, and they should be spaced by 50 on the y-axis each on Altus. And they're going to be slightly moved from where they were, but we know roughly where they should be in the middle of Pie Girls Bay.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay. 50 meters, nowhere near enough. But the idea is there. We can see there's some separation, so that's good. Okay, marker location 2, blah, 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 blah. Actually, you know what? I should just combine all these into one big giant one, right? Because what I'm doing right now is kind of dumb. Like I'm literally repeating the exact same code. Yeah, that was kind of good for debugging, but this is going to be a lot better. So then I just need to initialize all these markers. Up here. But you know what? Now that I know this code's working, I don't even need to initialize these. There we go. So we can now delete these completely unnecessary switch statements. Okay, now all the markers should be defined up here. Set these just a little bit more. This is also much easier to edit. Okay, so now I should see all that stuff in the middle of Pyro's Bay.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Yep, there we go. Like a glove. Awesome. Okay, we need to add, I think we're increase the spacing to like 200 just to help when it's zoomed out a little bit. Do 200, do a quick test, and then call that good.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Very nice. I love it. That looks pretty good. I mean, it's, see, there's a bunch of, I don't want to space it out too much, but I feel like on the smaller maps, that'll probably be pretty good. Because Altus is by far the biggest map. If I space them out too much on the smaller maps where you have a lot more zoom by default, it'll like probably look kind of spammy on the map. So, okay, cool. Altus, cool. Okay, so dynamic. Now default to a visible area. When a specific location is not defined. Cool. Let's go check that off on this. Dynamic marker. Done. Okay, now the fun stuff. We get to work on aircraft carriers. And I forgot to upload. Did I add the map marker system to all the other maps? No idea if I did this or not. Oh, I did. It's also in the init server file. Okay. I'll probably do that off stream. We'll just end the stream a little early, then I'll go update Miller and Maverick. Okay, but where was the client requests? Yes, okay. So these are, we're at the switch airport ID part, and we're at the K6 parking. And we've manually defined these. So what we need to do is go through here. And we have to write some code right here get carrier location, get carrier location for each parking spots. And we're also going to add a fourth parking spot as well when we do this. And I already have, so my to-do list here for this get plane direction, we're gonna use get relative direction here. Get relative direction. And we're gonna have all the airplanes basically, yeah, we're just gonna set a heading. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure this out. Okay, so first thing I have to do is I have to go into the editor here in we need to actually define a proper name for the carrier here. So let's see, aircraft carrier, attributes. So the variable name here is going to be carrier 6. Okay, so you can see now aircraft carrier USS Freedom Carrier 6 is the actual object name, all lowercase. So I'm going to do all my coding references based on get relative position carrier 6. Okay, so right now I'm currently looking at get position worlds. Provides object model center position in position ASL rather than so there is a get relative position, I think. That is actually, I think, the command we want to use. I found it. Actually, I could test this really fast here. Hang on. See. And this is going to be assets. So asset get relative position carrier 6. So what this code right here should do is it's going to set the plane direction to asset get relative position to carrier 6. So if this identifier is correct, this object, then it should, these planes should, when I spawn them in, face towards the middle of the carrier. That'll probably be a really good way to debug this code. Okay. So this way I'll more or less know if the
Warlords
object
protocol
is working.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Assets, aircraft. Asset get relative direction carrier 6. Okay, carrier 6 is undefined, right? I actually wonder if it still spawned. Did not, but the error was clearly about carrier 6 here. So how do I... The part of the code I don't understand is like, how do I get the name of this thingy? But let's go look at the error code real fast and see if it gives us any hints on how we get... Okay, error and expression. So undefined variable get carrier 6, all right? So what I need to do is get how to get position of objects. Access by object name armor 3. Oh, did I forget to save it? Oh my god. I completely forgot to save it when I did that. Round 2. Go.
Warlords Protocol
Coding with
initialized.
Korb.
Voting for the next sector.
Type string expected object. Okay, we got a new error. It's good. This is actually kind of ridiculous. It should not be this. I think maybe I have to initialize something, like in the init field on this object. But I'm kind of clueless here. Should be relatively easy to get an object named carrier 6 to get the position of this. So our error this time was type string expected object because carrier 6 does not know it's looking for an object, so it's just. So I need some way to set carrier 6 to the object, initialize carrier 6 in the code as a object. Okay, so let's try renaming this to underscore. Variable name, unexpected global variable format, right? So I definitely need to put something in the init field so it understands. Yeah, the only thing I really don't understand is like how to identify this object so I can. Right, that's not what I needed. Okay, so display name is aircraft carrier USS Freedom. Okay, time to go to Discord. We're gonna go to Discord, get relative direction. So it's gonna be a bit. I'm literally reading through Discord to try to figure out how you get the identifier for an object here. Because the wiki has a ton of examples, but the object is all just identified as object. Like they don't actually say how you get said object. Yeah, they never say how you actually identify the object that you're trying to grab. Maybe we should just look up the object init in the editor. That might be a way we figure this out. Okay, so let's go to main page. Number 3, editing. So what we need is the Eden 3D editor is because I bet the object init is probably, in fact, let's just search, see if we can find this. Object init. Nope. So that's the issue we're having right here. We need we need a tutorial on this. crap. I really need to watch some tutorials here. I hate doing this on stream, but once I get this figured out. ARM3. We get object. So I'm looking for set position and get position. Okay. So position equals get marker position halo marker. Oh. This guy is actually coding in Notepad++. Okay, so apparently I have to define this as I have to go in the code and define this. Because right now it sees carrier 6. And it does not. Yeah, it's how to code an object. Okay. So if I put carrier position, carrier pause equals, and then we're gonna do get position world. Get position world carrier 6. Then I change this, get relative position to carrier position. So now this is an array. So get relative position to this array. I think. I still have no idea why turn position world, which is of an object. I think I should probably get position ASL. Yeah, we should probably do that. I like that code a lot better. Right. Let's crank this up and see what happens. This is carrier 6. Okay. Okay, that is carrier 6. Double check my spelling. Yep, carrier 6. Do that again because I got a semicolon. It's really weird there's no buildings around Kavala here. We accidentally delete all the buildings around Kavala for some reason.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Guessing that's just some kind of
Voting
map
for
bug.
the next sector.
Oh, yep, all the stuff is back. Okay, cool. Type string expected object. Yeah, how do I get object? So I'm doing this the exact same way. This is not really how I wanted to end the night, but we are hard stuck here. Huh, I just found some interesting code. Okay, let's close this out. We're gonna do something else here real quick. So in his code, I just found he did this. But I want to go look at the code real quick and see what error I just got earlier. Yeah. Type string expected object. Okay. So that part of the code worked. I got no errors on this carrier position, get SL carrier 6. On this one, I did get an error. Interesting. Let's try this out. In the example I found, he's actually using World Center, which I didn't even know was a command, but that'll be the next thing we try. So if we get another error on carrier 6 here, we're going to try World Center, which is just going to point all the planes towards the World Center. Actually, you know what I should do? Set direction. I should put all this code right here. Because you know what? Asset might not have a spot because it hasn't been created yet. Hang on a second. Okay, so what I just did there, I took plane direction, which used to be a variable down here, and it was predefined. Now what I did is I have it doing all this, so aircraft set direction, and it's grabbing the create vehicle position of the asset, and it's getting the relative direction to object carrier 6. Boom, we might have just found the spot. I should probably put some kind of like debugging message in or something for that, but we may have actually been right the entire time. I just had the code in the wrong spot. Yeah.
Voting for the next sector.
I think I may have just had the code in the wrong spot. Nope. Type string expected object. Why does it keep... Hmm. Okay. Next thing we're gonna try World Center. So until I figure out how to, although if I can't figure out how to get this object name, then we're gonna be in worlds of trouble here. So we're gonna try World Center. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna end up doing is doing some research on object initialization. Because at this point, I'm kind of stuck because I know the object initialization is where things are going wrong here. Yeah, this is so if we may be hard stuck on this till next week. Hopefully I could do some research and figure this out. Because I'm using the correct name of the object, the variable name of the object.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, world center is undefined. So let's define world center real quick. See if we can, I just want to get something working here. So this code threw no errors. I'm going to try that real quick. That doesn't work. I may manually define carrier position as map size divided by 2. Or world size divided by 2, or whatever we used earlier. Like world size divided by 2. Yeah. Because get position ASL should return an array. Yes, that should definitely be returning an array. Okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting
So
for the
we're either
next
going to get
sector.
an undefined variable, or we are going to get a something that actually works. Right now, I think we're going to get an undefined variable when we do this, because it's not able to see the position of carrier 6. Nope. Type string expected objects. Is asset the problem here? I think asset may be the problem. Because create vehicles looking for a class name. I think we ran into this the other day, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Asset is not a object. How did we solve this the other day, though? I remember we ran into this when we were doing something, but I don't remember how we fixed it. Aircraft. That's how we fix this. So I was doubting myself the entire time. It was actually asset where we made the mistake. I completely forgot that we did that the other day. So instead of asset, we were supposed to be using aircraft. We had this exact same problem yesterday. I should have caught it right here where aircraft set direction. So I just assumed when I had the string error in the code that it was not getting the... oh well, I just learned a whole bunch about objects. That's cool.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Ooh, we actually got a night spawn. Nice. Would you look at that? Like a charm, like a glove. Nice. Okay. So we know, so we learned about objects tonight. That's cool. Okay, so we're going to keep the stream going here. I'm going to have to take a quick AFK. Got a spectator before we throw more bunch more errors. Big win right there. So let's like propagate this code. All right, so I need to, okay, let's just take a quick AFK. Then we're going to define 4 parking spots for the carrier. We're going to use, delete all that. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back, and then we'll settle our park spots using get relative position. All right, I'm back. So let's close out these 10,000 tabs I just opened up. I don't need any more. Okay, so we want to get relative position now. Get relative position. Okay, so this is going to return position that is a given distance and relative direction away from the original object, right? I'm going to copy this first one in here, just as a starting point. Okay, so this is going to be parking 1. A6 parking 1. That's going to be aircraft. Oh, we might have a bit of an issue here. So create vehicle doesn't exist yet when I'm up here on this part of the code. In fact, this is just kind of freaking recursive. So by doing case 6 parking 1 here, oh, yeah, I seriously don't think this is gonna work. So I'm gonna need to get this down here. Let's test this though. We're gonna use aircraft get relative position. Oh no, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Okay, I was overthinking this a little bit. So what we're doing here is we're building an array. So K6 parking 1 is an array. But it doesn't have it has a Z value, but the Z value isn't present on this. This is going to be 4. So something I'm wondering about here is, so carrier get relative position is actually a XYZ array, but you're defining it on a 2-dimensional. When you're defining your distance and stuff, it's in a 2-dimensional way. So what I may need to do, I may need to grab this array and then do a pushback for element number 2, which is z-axis, to increase it up above to the parking level of the because there's a really good chance this is just going to explode right now. But there's also a chance it's going to just notice that the game engine will be like, oh man, I'm about to collide with a object, and it'll push it up above. But my hopes are pretty low that that's going to happen. All right, explain to you what I've done here. So I have 10 meters off from the 12 o'clock center. I have 10 meters to the 3 o'clock, 10 meters to the 6 o'clock, and then 10 meters to the 9 o'clock of carrier 6 here. And then I am putting all those arrays within an array. And delete that. Then I have parking random, which is picking a random number between 0 and 3. Then plane position is K6 parking. It's selecting one of those 4 elements. Cool. Right. Got my semicolons. Got all the stuff. But all the planes are going to be initially spawning right towards the center until I get a feel for where these positions are. And if they explode, that's going to be incredibly bad for us because we're going to have to figure out a way. We're going to have to grab the array and then do like a manual pushback for the z-axis. But which is just going to be guess and check because I have no idea how high the deck of the carrier is above the actual center of the object. It's probably like 12 meters or so, but that's just a wag. I really should have fast traveled over there before I did that. I'll see a smokestack. Oh, it's at the bottom of the ocean. Where on earth did this airplane spawn? Ah, okay, it spawned under the water. Got it. So that was what I was worried about. It we're gonna have to do some kind of manual pushback. So we're gonna have to learn a little bit about arrays here in SQF. So I'm gonna have to add arrays. Oh no. So I just read on the wiki that it's above, it's ATL, not ASL. Oh, okay. Well, that just threw a huge kink in our... Okay, so this is not what you want to use for something sitting over the ocean. We're going to have to come up with a new solution. No, I kind of need that solution. Like, crap. So position relative is normally XYZ offset from the model center. Okay. Turns the position that is a given distance and relative direction away from the original object. Alternate syntax available from ARMA 2.14, which turns the position offset to the attached object. So does that mean if I attached objects to these carriers, I could just get the difference between... Are we even playing in ARMA 1.24? Oh, dang it. That's not till the next patch. We're in 112. So in 114, I'm going to be able to attach an object to this. And the biggest problem we have right now is it's giving an ATL, which is above terrain level. And the terrain level, unfortunately, is the bottom of the ocean. And you'd say, well, the obvious solution would be get the position of the carrier above ASL. That's great, but the carriers aren't always going to necessarily be facing the same direction. What we need is ARMA 1.4 to come out. 2. Okay. So we're going to undo all that. That is a bummer, dude. Control Z. .14 syntax. So once ARM 2.14 comes out, we can attach a tiny little object to the carrier where we want each parking spot to be. And we can get the relative position between these two objects. Because right now we could try to do some crazy jumbled array math and get an offset position from the center of the carrier. But if you rotate the carrier, all of a sudden all those offsets become useless. But we did get aircraft carrier, this part working. So let's go get all the other carriers working, the direction thing. So first thing I need to do is go into the editor, and wasn't a total waste. We learned some good stuff. Okay, so this is going to be carrier 6. This is carrier 7, actually. Carrier 8. And I'm just going to spawn something on top of the carrier real fast to make sure that code is working.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Wonder if there's some hacky workaround I can use, like you know what, maybe we can use that. And I just hate doing that because so if I get another position of the carrier, let's go make sure the set direction thing is working first. We're gonna upload this set direction to GitHub, then we're gonna come up with a very, very hacky solution to get the correct Z axis. Then we're gonna override. We're gonna have to do some really stupid stuff, but it's gonna work. So I'm gonna use the get relative position to get my XY coordinates. Then I'm gonna use get ASL position of the carrier. And I'm gonna select element 2 and add, 12 meters to that, and then append that to the get relative position. Yeah, this is gonna be so freaking hacky. But it will work. It'll get me the position ASL. What the hell? Is that the center of the carrier over there? No, that cannot possibly be correct. Oh, maybe it is. Seems to be consistent. Yep, that the middle of the carrier. Okay, so we know that code's working for all the spots. So let's get it set up for all the other carriers, and we'll do a quick test on those, and then we'll upload this to GitHub. Carrier 7. Carrier 8. Okay, that looks good. Now let's jump into game real fast.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I knew there was somewhere I could overwatch. I just had to find it. Spooky thunder. Yep. Code appears to be working. Okay, we're just gonna say that works. He's definitely not facing the direction it used to face. That's the best way to put that. Yep. Okay, code works. Ship it. Okay, now let's go to Hack City, and we are gonna make the most silly freaking thing ever. So we need to get position ASL. So we're gonna make carrier ASL ASLZ. All right, carrier ASLZ. So we're going to now get position ASL carrier 6. And then on this, we are going to select element 2, which is a z-axis. So then what we are going to do is we're going to redo that code we had earlier. So what are we doing? Stop. I was supposed to upload this to freaking GitHub. Delete that real quick. All right, now back to hacking. So we're now going to have to do carrier carrier 6 parking 1 carrier 6 park 1. Okay, and this was get relative position. So this was carrier 6. 6 gets rel position. Then it was 10-0. Okay. Four, 3, 2. Change that back to randomize 3. Okay, so now we're looking at 4 elements, and we need to have all 4 elements here. Okay, so now I have 4 arrays sitting inside this array. And what we need to do is we need to override the z-axis on this. So we are going to search for array. Create an array. Hang on, this array article is massive. I am appending elements. I don't really need to append elements. Okay. Maybe set is the command we need here. Okay, setting an element might be what we're trying to do here. So we're going to take this, take carrier part position 1. It's kind of obtuse what we're doing here, but I said this is going to be ridiculously hacky, and it is. So we're going to set element 2. And it's going to be carrier ASL plus, for the sake of testing, we are going to do 100. So what we just did there was we added 100 meters to the z-axis of carrier ASL. So it means that in theory, this object should spawn 100 meters above the center of the carrier and fall onto the deck. So we know if we see it falling out of the sky onto the deck, then we did the correct thing. And this is a very, very hacky way to do this, but I already have a better syntax way to do it once we get to once the next Arma patch comes out, we can probably come up with a much cleaner way to do this. Okay, so the expected outcome of this is we're going to get the relative position, then we're going to set the element 2, which is z-axis, to the carrier's ASL position above the sea level, because we want that because the sea level is a constant thing as opposed to terrain, because terrain varies underneath the carrier on all the different maps. And we're going to add 100 to the z-axis, which will spawn the plane way up in the air, and the plane will fall onto the deck and explode. And then it's just a matter of tweaking this value right here to match the distance between the center of the model and the actual deck itself. And that's just going to be a lot of trial and error, because I don't know any good way to actually figure out the height of the deck above the model other than trial and error.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. All right, just pre-check for missing semicolons. Okay, no missing semicolons. Assets, Kavala, aircraft, wipe out. Oh, there it goes. Boom. Nailed it, baby. Woo! Did exactly what we thought it was going to do. That is awesome. Okay. So now I just need to do some trial and error. It didn't actually look like he was that high in the sky, so. Drop that down to 50. Because I'm lazy, I'm going to make this carrier deck equals 50. Because there's no way I'm going to keep retyping that one. I could just have a single variable to adjust there.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Ooh, it was a dark and stormy night. I just realized I could probably stand on this hill. Teleport myself out of the rock. Oh, come on, game. Like, I rocked. Okay, cool. I can just watch from here. Instead of having to run up the ramp constantly. Okay, fingers crossed, no whammies. Up. Okay, that was close enough that it... That was very close. Yeah, although he still had enough time to fully like tilt himself down and smash his nose into the deck. But I think we're getting close. be honest, for a first guess, it wasn't really that bad. Dude, I'm so excited for getting this working. This is gonna be awesome.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, that was really close. He's probably still damaged though. Right, so let's try 35. I think is going to be too low. 36. Let's try 35. We'll see if he explodes when he spawns. Okay, there's about a 50-50 chance this guy's going to explode on spawn. Because he's actually going to be inside the...
Voting for the next sector.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Oh yeah, so his landing gear are inside the deck. Oddly enough, he didn't explode. So he needs to be maybe about half a meter up from that.
Warlords Protocol initialized.
Oh,
Voting for the next sector.
So 5. Is half a meter too much? I don't think his landing gear is actually that long, is it? It's 2.4. Okay, this time I think I probably need to be like actually on the deck to watch to see if he's actually damaged or not.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, once I get this done, we still have to figure out the actual parking spots. This is just the Z-axis we're working on right now. Oh, there we go. Looked like you popped up a little bit, but yeah, that works. I don't see any damage. This is good. No damage. Sweet. Okay, so now we need to spawn another one in. And once I got 2 of them spawn, I can more or less triangulate the center of the carrier. And then I can start doing some navigational math, I guess you could say. Okay, it's not. Why are you guys all spawning in the exact same spot? Because they're Okay, well, you know what? We know that's 10 meters in front of the center of the deck, so. We're going to call that the center of the deck. So that is 12 o'clock. Okay, so we got our basic 0, 90, 180, 270 set up. So now what I need to do is position myself in a relative. That's what's known as a compass rose. Once you have something like that set up, you can plot your position relatively accurately. The distance is going to be a bit of an issue though, because I can't place that little waypoint tab on top of the carrier. So I'm going to have to make some educated guesses on the distance. Okay, so my straight line distance, my hypotenuse is 100. What is my angle? So that's 180, so we're about, I'm going to call that 200 at 80 meters. So that's going to be park spot 3. So 200 at 80 meters. 80 meters at 200 degrees. Okay, and this spot is going to be, that's 90. Going to be about 145. Is that the right? Between 135 is. Yeah, so that's going to be a 135 at... we'll call it 45 meters. Or 45 at 45. Okay, so that's 145. 45 meters. Okay, and so this is going to be 45 degrees at 45 meters. Okay, now spot number 4. Where are you going to be? I was thinking of putting it on, like, right over here. Kind of lining up with the catapult. Okay, so we're going to call that 020. I'll tell you what, we'll call that 15 degrees. Call it 15 degrees and 80 meters. Did I do that backwards? I did. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself, dude. Get relative position. Distance and direction. Okay, yeah, distance is 80. Direction is 15. Distance and direction. Okay, I think we have that all done. Even if these parking spots aren't exact, I'm probably just going to roll with it because we've been streaming for way too long. I'm starting to lose my voice. And I still got to try to get that map pack bundled up and pushed out tonight.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Why there's no CP limit in this game mode? God, I love thunder in this game, man. It sounds so cool. Okay, fingers crossed. Did we do this right? Yo, why did you spawn so high there, buddy? That just made me really, really nervous. Alright, I'm incredibly confused right now. None of these are parking spots that I picked. Did I like I get something inverted? I might have got my distance and directions. No? I'm reading. Why the hell did you explode over there? So there seems to be some variation in the z-axis here. That guy just spawned below the deck. Or did he explode because of the pole? My concern level is extremely high right now, but not sure what's going on here. I really have no idea what's going on right now. All I know is these ones right next to me are exploding, and I don't know why. Some of them are falling below the deck. Some of them are way above the deck, and some of them are way. Okay, so tell you what, I think the best thing we can do here is move that parking spot. We know that's parking spot 4. Let's move that slightly closer to the inside. Still confused how this one is. But this is the one we know that's exploding, so let's fix you. I need to put some like system chat stuff in here so I can figure out what in the world's going wrong here. Let's find some system chats. Parking 1. That's just going to execute all of these. What I need is it down here, like which parking spot did you pick? I have absolutely no idea if that's going to work. Because I really don't know why I have two of them spawning on the other side of. Unless I really don't understand something about. Because parking spot 4 appeared to be working correctly, but it was just too far away. But I saw nobody spawning in the forward quadrant, 45 degree. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused what was going on there, but I think we might just push this code as is. Just call it functional, even though I know it's kind of not functional.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, just give myself some money and I'm incredibly confused right now. Yeah, I'm pretty confused about this position relative here. We'll do a lot more debugging on this next week, but I'm gonna push that out to the other carrier positions. Though I know it's not really actually working. Okay, carrier 7. You know, I probably don't have to have all these as unique identifiers. I could, since they're within the scope of this argument. Yeah, in fact, let's just do that right now. Clean this code up a bunch. Okay, there we go. So okay, so now I just need to, instead of renaming all the parking spots, I just need to rename carrier 7. Right, so carrier 7, 7, 7, 7. Carrier 7 parking. Carrier 7 parking. Nailed it. Carrier 8. And this is going to be carrier case. It's 8 parking. Okay, I think we are good to go. Get myself a new playlist. Okay, let's go give this a spin on the other carriers.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, that is not where I need to be. I need to be up here, carrier 7. Or if it's just a bad spot over there. Okay, so this hack is not working. And clearly this is very much not working. Because it should be getting the z-axis of carrier and adding some meters to it, which it's just straight up not doing that. I can promise you it's not doing that at this point. Okay, back to the drawing board. The positioning is working though, that's good. So what is going to be a better way to do this? Back to the drawing board. Position world. Okay, so position world is going to be the next. Get position world. Turn the provided object's model center position in position ASL rather than something, something, something. Okay, round 2, let's go. So we're basically back to square one. We're using a different command. We're using model to worlds, or get position worlds. Array format position ASL from the model center.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
So we're going back to our little perch up here at Kavala. So I expect something radically different to happen this time as far as the z-axis goes. Because we're starting over, they're either just going to explode or be way above the deck. But right now, I'm really much more concerned about the consistency of their spawn-in height. Well, it's not all bad. So the one guy that's exploded so far has exploded because I think he's at a bad party spot. And I don't actually understand how to fix it at the moment. Oh, we got it working. Okay. Spoke too soon. Okay. This is somewhat good so far. That's kind of concerning. Literally nothing spawning over there. Maybe the carriers all have to be in shallow water or something? At this point, I don't know. I don't want to keep debugging this. I'm too tired. Well, we did make some progress. Something's wrong with this code right here. Not exactly sure what it is. Map agnostic. How do I spell that? Map agnostic. Agnostic. Stick. There we go. Okay, fixed wing aircraft spawning is now map agnostic. Parking spots are picked in relation to the carrier object. Okay, cool. Not huge patch notes, but we actually did learn a lot today, and we got the system partially working, so next week we have something to work with. Pretty cool, and I will get this init server and client request ported over to the other missions, and after I get all this uploaded to the server, I will put out some patch notes. And then try to bundle up the GitHub, the Gitbajig. But cool. It's a good point to end the stream. So I will see you guys next week, same time. Later. Actually, yeah, I could definitely be streaming next week. Okay, see ya.